Hey, idiots. So now we're gonna start the process of watching every single one of these goddamn shows and being show, and then and then um and then and then and then we go. Where's the song? There's Erdtree previews. No, I haven't actually. Who? Oh, hey. I did not. Yeah, everybody. VOD. Is there video? Oh my god, my YouTube front page. Oh my goodness. Okay, we should watch those afterwards. You would have one of those if I'm a real Souls influencer. So, fun fact. One of the reasons that I'm not on the FF14 like media tour and I'm not on the preview docket for Elden Ring is I'm a variety streamer. Right? Like the people who stream FF14 stream like a ton of it in general. Not just the patch shit. How does it feel to be the sole reason for a Yakuza show? I don't know, man. I don't think that's true. The way I say it sounds like disdain variety streamer. No, man. Variety streamer is best streamer. Like I can't even like all you like you know whose content I really liked when I was playing Destiny was Dotto, right? Dotto has 1.2 million subs, and that dude does Destiny content, right? And I think he's pretty good at it, right? I could not imagine having that much success and being like latched to the ups and downs of Destiny. Like no, I'm not even I'm not even talking about um there's like, oh, what if Destiny goes away? Well, then that's a problem, right? But I don't even mean that. I mean like, bro, that's a lot of Destiny to play. That's like, what if you get tired of it? Like that's what happened to like everybody I know who played Warframe. Like they all got tired of it. Have you ever tried setting aside a week for clear Savage tier for real? Depending on who you're playing with, clearing Savage can take longer than a week. Also, I don't care. So like, you know, in this scenario, you'd play with players who are better than you, like Vel. Yeah, but I don't want to. Have you heard the new Drake song where he does a Toronto accent and it sounds like shit? Listen, I'm not an expert on the rap game, right? I'm not an expert on the rap game. I think that putting out one of the shittiest songs I've ever heard as a response to a guy calling you a knockoff shithead pedophile is it's brave. You're right, Arkhamer. It's very brave. It's courageous. Band's called the Plain White Tees. Oh man. I How sleepy is Sleepy Pat? Give me a second. Oh, yeah. Thought my internet died. Hey, listen, this is a strange question to ask the audience, but do other people not just freeze when they thinking? Because when I think real good, I just like... There's a... Yeah. Because when you have to use all your, your brain juice... Not as bad. I'm good at it. Hell yeah. I'm the best. I'm the best. I got good brains. Do you guys want to watch Vadi's video of Erdtree afterwards? Because like I really just want to know how big the fucking thing is. You know what I'm saying? It's probably pretty big. Like my peanuts. Thank you everyone. By the way, I want to be extremely clear. I see a lot of people screwing it up. It's Jorkin, Jorkin, my peanuts, Peanits. It's spelled incorrectly on purpose because that's fun. It's fun to spell things wrong. Bro, I'm on so I use the TikTok, right? And I'm on teacher TikTok. And I'm just like I'm afraid for this new generation. Cuz like, you know how the kids can't read? You know how the kids are unable to read? I saw a kindergarten teacher. What's teacher TikTok? It basically just means you get a lot of videos of teachers saying shit's bad. So I saw one from a kindergarten teacher that actually summed up why the kids can't read. And there's like 5-year-olds coming into kindergarten, and they're like, the kids don't know their shapes. Like the 5-year-olds don't know what a square or a triangle is. And like forget like, not knowing their letters is one thing in kindergarten, but they don't recognize their own name on a piece of paper. Like if it's like Joey, if you show Joey a piece of paper with Joey on it, he goes, what's that? He goes, I don't know. And I'm like, oh, that means nothing is happening at the house. That means nothing is going on. Oh, that's not good. Whatever, my kid will be a genius. He'll be smarter than all the other dumb babies. That'll work out. I'm sure. Oh my god, it's gonna begin shortly, fuckheads. Now I have to sit over here. Wow, indie games. That's cool. Only a person made it. Wow. It's about cats. I learned to read before I was 3. How do you not teach your child shapes at the age of 5? I'll tell you why. Give them the iPad. Give them that iPad. Oh my god, it's happening. Oh, fuck you, you fucking YouTube pieces of shit. I hate you. Hey Pat, is the bow in Hades 1 worse than the rail? I mean, all those weapons are really good. A lot of it comes down to personal taste. However, there is a bow that you can load your cast into. That's one of the best items. That's one of the best things in the game. That thing is fucked. Yeah, the kid spells his own name incorrectly on the sign-out sheet for his materials. He's 16. That's just depressing. You need to tell that kid spend less time jorking his peanuts and more time reading his letters. What's this event called? Okay, so the announcement of the event was called Indie3. However, the event itself is calling itself the Best Indie Showcase 2024. I don't know. I don't fucking know. There's indie games. Me and Paige are thinking about, like, when the baby is a slightly larger baby, like, we can play, like, games where you gotta read in it. Right? Like the Final Fantasy VI or some shit. So he learned how to read. Why'd I add an exclamation point after Canyon in the title of the stream? Because I like Cosmo Canyon. Count 15 minutes. Anyway, teach your children to read. That is all. It says Cosmo Canyon. What? Because it's early. And last night when I made it, it was late. What do you want from Pat? Pat's doing his best. Fine, I fucking fix it, you fucking bitch. There, I did it. I have a lot going on. Being a parent is hard. It is hard, actually. You know the worst thing is? You know what the absolute worst thing is? Is that, like, you can see the part where being a parent would actually be, like, way easier, but then you fuck your kid up. Because you could be like, yeah, whatever, watch Miss Rachel and the dump truck show all day. Fuck it. Daddy's got crafting to do an F-14. But instead, it's like, man, I spend like a huge amount of time, like, pretend this is the baby. Like, chewing on his stomach is great. I ask him if what's true a lot. So, like, don't eat the baby, but I want to eat him. I want to chew his little feet. It's adorable. But like I spend like a lot of time, like, he's like fucking goo goo gaga blah 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 blah, you know, all that shit. And I'm like, is that true? Are you serious? No. And he's just like flapping his shit and be like, blah, 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 blah. You know. Turn this fucking music off. That's how you talk to your cat. I mean, cat. The baby is at that. The baby is at that age where it's actually really difficult to figure out where his intelligence lies in between the dog and the cat. Right? I think he's about to become exactly as smart as the cat. And then he will rapidly become much smarter than the cat. Is Elmo smarter than Geef? No. No. Yeah, cats are generally dumber than dogs, but Elmo, he's very sweet. Elmo versus like a banana. Listen, the cat, like, the cat will be like sitting there staring at nothing with his little tongue out like this, like, and me and Paige will discuss whether or not the cat even knows he's alive. Because he'll just not move for like 30 minutes and just like. And it's just like, you know. You know? Your cat's much smarter than your childhood dog, but much dumber than my dad's dog. Dogs are relatively the same and just easier to train because they're pack animals. I don't think that's true at all. I think every cat I've ever met in my life was like significantly dumber than most of the dogs I've ever met in my life. How old's Elmo? Elmo is 15 and he will turn 16 this winter. You've never seen a dog get stuck on a counter and scream? Oh, yeah. Zangief gets trapped behind a lot of furniture and starts to cry. So what happens is Zangief will like bulldog his way behind like a chair or something like that. And then that's because he's so big. No, it's not. The issue is that despite the fact that Zangief is like 4 years old now, he does not know that he can back up. He has literally never learned that he can back up. So he'll like walk in between like the couch and like the wall and then just try and turn around and then get stuck and be like, and then I have to like pull him. Because he is dumb. Also, good morning, Paige. I didn't expect to see you awake in here. Who picks up Geef's poop, me or Paige? I'm the poop guy. I'm the poop guy. I deal with all the poop. There's a lot of poop in this house, and I deal with all of it. I do the baby's poops. I do the dog's poops. I do the litter poops for Elmo. I do my own poops, and I fix the toilet if the toilet gets all pooped up. Do I do Paige's poops? I do not. No, she can handle her own poopies. Oh, you don't poop. Right, sure. Okay, cool. Right. Of course. Girls don't poop. That's true. That's true. Anyway, the baby's in that annoying phase. I don't know. Some of you guys have kids, right? At least a couple of you guys have kids, right? Not you, Queequeg. Mr. Red Orchid. Okay, Mr. Red, you're gay, so no, gays can have the children. I have a pregnant wife? Okay. Anyway. It's Pride Month. Gays can have as many kids as they can get. All right, so the baby's in that annoying little phase where he's babbling, right? But then sometimes the baby, he says things that sounds like words, and you're like, whoa, whoa, and then he goes back to his bullshit, and you're like, oh, damn it! I thought that was words! Right? Because I'm excited for words. Right? Words seem cool. What's the prediction on first word? I want it to be mama, because I think that would be sweet. There's a weird possibility that it might be Elmo or Kitty, because he loves Elmo. Like, he chases Elmo around, and Elmo's like, eh. No, he can't walk. No, he is pulling himself up on shit, so he's probably about to start cruising, which I don't want to happen. So I'm thinking about when he starts to walk and I'm not ready for it, to just be like, just a little bit, just like, just a little nudge. Just till he's better at it. Oh yeah, he can crawl all over the place. He can spin and crawl forward and backwards, do all sorts of shit, roll around. Also, we've gotten to that point where, like, because the kid will be like, well, woo, woo, right, and he'll like fall over and bump his head on the floor, which we have like a padded mat for him to hang out on. But when he starts to be like, no, you're okay, you're fine, haha, and then he chills out. I'm really glad that I was made aware that the way that you teach a kid, the way that you react to a kid bumping their noggin is gonna like determine whether or not that they freak out. Because if you're like, haha, oh, you're good, don't worry about it, they usually like shake it off. But if you're like, oh no, my poor baby, then they start to freak the fuck out. You didn't know this, Alphonse? Listen, there's a lot to know. There's a lot. It's been my experience that most parents only get it right on the third try. Like with me. What? Hold on. The stream, Pat, the Indie3 stream is going on now. Oh, you mean this one? Where it says 1 minute and 30 to go? The one that I set up? And I've been watching in the background the whole time? Because I know what I'm doing. Owned. That times 2 it? No. Should I? Oh my god, look, it's going so fast. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, look at it go. Oh, it's so fast. I did see the caked up cactar in DT. Wow, you know what? Putting it on zoomies really helped a lot. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch it at its own pace. How about that? You see that Google got all in troubles for leaking Nintendo shit by watching YouTube videos. Like, a lot of the Nintendo leaks for past little while has come out because people were watching fucking, oh hey man, there's a dog watching Nintendo Directs. New 4K stream beta? 4K? I did not. Oh, this looks interesting. Kind of reminds me of Little Big Adventure. Might be wrong. I don't know if the stream OBS stream beta is at 4K on the version that I have yet. I know that it runs at a much higher bit rate. I don't really see a whole lot of point.
Hello and welcome to the Best Indie Games Summer Showcase 2024. My name is Clement and this is the best place to discover indie games on YouTube. We have a stacked lineup of indie games, so hold on to your butts and let's go.
Huh. You want to show the name of the YouTube? It's this. All right. Oh. Oh, it's an auto battler. Oh. cool.
Listen to nature.
I'm so happy to be here with you guys this morning.
Do not falter. Bring it on.
Very, very excited. I'm highly excited to be here today. Ah. I'm curious about what somebody meant by the 4K streaming beta. Is this a Gunpla game? This kind of defeats the fun a little bit, doesn't it? I think streaming in 4K is going to be a while yet before it has a lot of value, considering like 50% or more of people watch streams exclusively on their phone at like 480p or less. Okay, so this is not Link's Awakening, huh? Oh! Yeah, you know what? I just saw somebody go, "Oh, come on!" And it's like, oh yeah, yeah, that's. This is pretty funny. Yeah, that looks all right. I'll wish list that right now. Yo, what's this? This activated my peanuts. Ice Palace 2? What the fuck? Wow, this looks cool. Path of the Teal Lotus. Oh, that's cool. Bro, you know what this, looking at that trailer made me, this trailer made me think of? It made me think that Satisfactory 1.0 is coming this year. That's what it made me think of.
Meet Becky Brewster, the new kid in town. Freshman life moves pretty fast at Carpentersville High. Classes.
Is this
field
called
hockey,
Blood?
Social media, and oh yeah, Vampire Slave. A nexus of evil infestations is secretly taking over the town, and Becky is the only one who can stop them. She's descended from an ancient bloodline of highly agile spellcasting vampire hunters. Becky must unlock her latent abilities to save her friends, save the town, and save the world. So grab your garlic and sharpen your pencils, because there will be blood.
This looks great.
Hashtag blood.
I already put that on my wish list.
Here's a quick word from our sponsor in Mako Beyond Brief, a hand-drawn Metroidvania that draws upon Slavic myths and legends, in which our hero wanders the lands of Sankora, battling enemies and uncovering the secrets of the world. It primarily got my attention due to the hand-drawn art and animations, together with intense combat, impressive-looking boss fights, and a whole host of skills and abilities to master. Critically, this has a non-linear map with hundreds of rooms, so if you're a fan of Metroidvanias like me, be sure to wishlist the game on Steam.
I don't know, man. It seems really limited. Like, this seems extremely limited. What does that say? Core breaker? This looks just like that robot RTS that I have on Steam that I can't remember the name of. What was that game called? Riftbreaker? Yeah, that game rules. I want to go back to that. That game kicks out. Cards and Pokemon, my favorite. I'm cold. I'm gonna wear my flannel. I can't believe the name Guardian Tactics hadn't been picked yet. I gotta be honest, I really don't understand what's happening. Okay. All right.
My darling.
Why is it so slow? Oh yeah, Grimdark. Oh, it's like flashback. Okay, that was cool as fuck.
Oh my god. Wait, can I have different shoes on?
Fashionable as fuck.
Oh man. Man, this game's like a tug at my heartstrings.
What is this voice? Are those voices from the... Is that me talking? Upgrade my gear. Oh. I feel like there's nothing Silksong could be at this point that wouldn't disappoint people. Okay, you got me. You got me. I like hammer. Dun Jungle? Is this Vampire Survivors but Rhythm? Or oh! But Vampire Survivors already has co-op. It's so weird that Vampire Survivors is like, you know, the originator or popularizer of the genre, and like is still totally dominating it. You know, like. Why does every Metroidvania just have square rooms with black walls? Actual Metroid wouldn't be that basic. Because it's hard. Because it's hard as fuck. Oh, yeah.
Here's a quick word from our sponsor GigaTank 3000, an indie game developer and publisher who has an interesting lineup of upcoming games.
I love
beginning
Idle.
with Legends of Dragaea Idle Dungeons, a throwback first-person dungeon crawler with a twist, since it mixes the classic dungeon crawling RPG experience with an idle element, in which you are managing a guild of heroes and lead a party of them in search of loot and glory.
What is this voice? I believe the
There are
guy's got a
plenty of
Vietnamese
upgrades
accent.
and customization options for your heroes, with the skills and attacks being automatically fired off by the characters in battle. It is not just limited to one dungeon, but has an entire continent to explore,
Singapore?
having
Okay.
an awesome
Well,
throwback
Southeast
pixel art
Asia.
style as well.
I could have been worse. I thought that said Legends of Dragula, and I got super excited for a second.
The open world action-adventure RPG YVR is also one of their games which vanished and monsters have invaded. You play as a hero who has to find and eliminate
Pat, do I even like watching these showcases?
have vanished and monsters
Yeah.
have invaded. You play as a hero who has to find and eliminate
So,
the source of these monsters, having a hidden power within
I like
you
the money.
that
That
allows
is
you to
nice.
transform
The
into a
views are
wyvern
also
with
good.
fun combat and RPG
But
progression
more
systems,
importantly,
and
the main
this is
problem
getting a
here,
major localization updates pretty soon, so you can play in your language
is
of
that
choice. So
you
definitely
only
pick it
know
up
whether or
if
not
it's
you
of
should have
interest.
watched it afterwards. Right? So like sometimes it's like non-stop pop-offs, but that seems rarer. Right?
This developer has quite the range as well, since they are also making a cozy productivity tracker titled On Track, one that simulates being on a train and lets you watch beautiful landscapes roll by, having the expected components of a lo-fi soundtrack.
Yeah, so if I
built-in
skip
to-do
one, that's the
list,
one where Silk Song
timers, and more,
Bloodborne
and will also be a
is gonna
free
come out.
release.
You know. Oh.
Dross is an all-action roguelite first-person shooter in which you cleanse a mysterious facility of an alien infestation.
See, what
uncovering
I would have
its
missed out on
secrets and
this.
mysteries along the way. In addition to the all-action gunplay, you can also utilize stealth to avoid fights or even lure enemies into traps. to
I
more
will say it
effectively
over
take
and
them
over
out,
and
will
over
be
and
releasing
over
soon
again.
in 2024.
If the trailer has frame rate problems, that is very worrying, because that is the best they could get on video. And like there's a bunch of games that like they use workstation PCs to brute force a good frame rate in games that don't have them.
Here's a neat-looking minimalist puzzle game named Dungeon Divers, one in which
Oh,
you're
this is like
exploring
Minesweeper?
and clearing out derelict dungeons. This is
gonna check out
Minesweeper-like in
Sulaco?
nature, since you're using tools and items
Okay,
to
so,
disarm traps, But with
there's
the
a lot
added
of games I
twist
want
of
to check out.
procedural generation of the levels
I want to
and
finish
key
FF7
objects of
Rebirth, though.
power with special abilities. As mentioned
And I
in
want
my
to play Street
videos,
Fighter.
puzzle games have really gotten my attention in
And
recent
the
months.
Elden Ring
so
thing
for
is
a twist
happening.
on the classic game,
And then there's
this is
Dawntra.
one to watch.
So, like, I'll get back to you mid-June. How about that? How about that? I meant July. If I don't finish the games I'm already playing, people will be mad at me. You know? And I don't want people to be mad at me. I don't want them to be disappointed either.
Tactics fans, this one's for you. The roguelite tactical RPG Endless Tactics has you playing as the commander of a high-risk mining operation, having to defend your base from waves of alien creatures. As such, it is not your typical tactical game.
Why is that a
since
hentai
the
orc?
base
You know
defense
why.
element makes you reconsider
Don't forget
how
Destiny
you
2 The Final
organize
Shape.
your
Isn't that happening
defenses.
right now?
The roguelite structure of this feeds
I
into
can't wait
its
for
upgrade
people to
system,
finish that
since
game
you're
in like
extracting
4 hours
valuable
and immediately
resources
start
and uncovering
complaining
artifacts and
like
drop
very
pods.
much.
And if the situation on the ground gets too hot, you're able to extract back to your orbiting ship to regroup for the next operation. Different planets pose different
I'm
challenges.
really excited
not
to see
only
people
in the
complain
form
about
of
Destiny
enemies,
2.
but also natural disasters, with it having a huge tech tree to keep you coming back for just one more run.
Hold on. Fennec Zephyr says we get it. You hate Destiny. I okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get ready.
I want to leave you with a stylish little
Get ready,
minimalist
bitch.
puzzle
I'm
game
gonna
named
complain some more.
Perspective, in which you're able to rotate the camera to link up blocks to allow your character to get from one point to the next in order to complete the level. Messing with perspective in games is always fun, since you need to be spatially aware of the level layout and how the different components
I am
fit
not
together.
Destiny's
Having
strongest
some
hater.
levels inspired by classic impossible
So,
shapes.
no, like,
the
for real though,
Penrose
let's
triangle
ignore all my
and
other
looks like
complaints
a
about
real
Destiny.
head scratcher.
If the final shape is the final Destiny 2, then that means that the vaulted content's never gonna get back in the game. Destiny's strongest hater is the average Destiny player with 1,000 hours, by which I mean me. Yeah, Destiny 1 ended in a better place than Destiny 2 ever got to, because I had to spend multiple years fixing Destiny 2 up. It's a really fascinating experience because Total Warhammer kind of went through the same thing. Or like, I don't think Total Warhammer 3 is still not as good as Total Warhammer 2. Because the update team is apparently actually way better than the main dev team. Which is a weird thing to happen. This game's out, but who cares? It's cool.
Sounds like you're in trouble.
Yo, when I talk about games not necessarily having the best graphics, but having cool style, I'm talking about this. Look at this style. This doesn't need to be super high fidelity.
To take care of our bud.
I mean, it does have a good amount of stuff, but still.
This game blows your mind.
So that's great.
Mullet Mad Jack.
Yeah, Gianni's all over this, isn't he? Oh, that's dope. Shoot out the windows to suck shit out. That's awesome. This also has a cool style. Yo, this is cool. This is really cool. Ooh, good name too. Wait, that's out? It sure is. Mostly positive reviews. Oh no, blocks. No. I saw somebody in the chat go, oh no, someone else likes Zelda. Bro, a lot of people like Zelda. That's good. They're good. Quake, that's a ridiculous thing to say. It is not the foundation of modern gaming. That is an absolutely absurd thing to say. The classic ones are, Quake, you literally don't know what you're talking about. I would say Doom is, absolutely, yeah. Oh man, this Fox looks depressed. I should make an indie game about, like, taking revenge on people by, like, killing yourself in front of them in outlandish ways to get points. Like the idea of, like, going to somebody standing in line at the movies and just blowing your head off. And getting, like, a score multiplier for everyone in the audience. It would use like the fucking Dead Rising camera system. So if you wore like I said, you'd be like sexy gore. Huh. This looks like it's got stuff. Ooh, that's some classy old sounding music. Oh my god, this is like a Genesis game. Yeah, this looks good. This looks like it's got stuff going on.
all the games in this year's showcase will be on the Steam event page, which will be live after the conclusion of this event. Find all the games and wishlist them there.
Don't tell me what to do! Oh, this is for the shit that's very, very far. Yo! Oh, wait, never mind. Wait! I don't know. This could go either way. This could go either way, really. Lord Jakuff, do you not like the roguelikes? Roguelikes are a good genre. But there's a lot of bad ones. That's the problem. Yo, I like this dude's coat. Yo, that looks cool as fuck. Oh, what? Yo, I like this. Celeste, but instead of being depressed, you just talk about smoking weed and robots all day. Oh, he's not a robot? He's just ashy?
They called me a killer. But when the Ancient Ones returned,
He's a robot.
they were the ones consumed by madness.
Yo, what is this? This looks awesome.
I will count my lucky stars. For I can't lose my sanity if I never had it to begin with.
Huh, okay. That looked alright.
Can they put an end to the song from the abyss?
Okay. Okay, we're hitting Genshin Impact likes. Is what we're seeing. This doesn't remind me of Dishonored at all, Dumb Dio. Why do people keep typing Genshin? Is this a thing I have missed? Pat, you can't see anything anime and go Genshin Pimpact. The reason I say it reminds me of Genshin is because of the character switching being a flash with the combat moves. Come on, guys. I'm not Wooly Versus over here. Anyway, this game looks cute. This looks like Overcooked, but also you gotta go get the ingredients. Yeah, you know what? You're right. This music is horrible. When's Brennan gonna kill me by a chop? When he finds me, aka when Paige invites him to our house to kill me. Wow, she's comboing the fuck out of those dudes.
Oh, yeah, let's...
Hope there's more moves. Have I checked out You Will Die Here Tonight? Yes. It's on one of the Beat the Backlog episodes. That was... Okay, there's more moves. There you go.
Oh, you must be kidding me!
That looks cool. That looks alright. Oh, hey! Alright. Good name. Oh man, that is some classic sounding shit. So people are pointing out some of these games have demos, and it's like, bro, I don't even have time to play the full games just sitting on my hard drive. Stream more than? No, I have a baby. I love my baby. I'm already streaming like 30 hours a week. Go fuck yourself. I love my baby. Oh, that's an unfortunate title. See those guys vibing over those rocks? I seen it. Oh, fuck. Can anyone drop a link for this Indie3 stuff? I got 0 relevant results. Oh boy, it was so hard to fucking find. Spider-Man had to send it to me. Thanks, Spider-Man, by the way. Thank you. You can all thank Spider-Man for not just helping me hash out all the times for this week, but also he sent me links to all the streams. So he's like saved us all. Yeah, okay. Yeah, So when the game started, I actually thought it was a game where you couldn't touch the ground. My... What the hell was that?
Yeah. Which city where
My
everyone
Familiar?
gets busy,
Ooh.
'cause minimum wage here is something like $6.50.
That's a tough title to
Crime
read.
running rampant, paper changing hands like pamphlets. Government can't seem to understand it. They call us a town without a future. It's full of shooters and alcohol abusers. Fools spreading rumors, boosters and looters. You can make friends here or make maneuvers. And if you choose the latter, you'll make it up the ladder. But you better get away before your dome gets splattered. Everybody got a plan till they get punched in the mouth. When the drama's right in front of them, they run in the house.
You know,
Make a wish.
playing as this weird
Everybody take a
Rat
sip
Man
to the devil's
RPG
neck
seems
with
cool
the
as
sin on
hell.
their lips. Got the nerve to want a kiss. You ain't never seen a town more desolate than this. Yeah. Need help? Police is getting busier. You better call up my familiar. Cause these streets is getting grittier. And they about to tear the whole
Yeah, this
city
looks
up.
cool as fuck.
F-A-M-I-L-I-A-R. Yeah, they know who we are, yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Please starve. Oof. That's rough, brother. This looks really bad. This game's got movement. Look at it. Whoa, whoa! This game's fast as fuck. Jesus Christ! You move so fucking fast! Amada. That looks cool. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Hmm? Oh, the bird? Oh. 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 No. Enjoy the thrill of combat, and then they show footage of fighting a tree. Is that a centaur bitch?
If you are this deep into an indie games showcase, you will be interested in my free weekly newsletter with free game giveaways, highlights of games on discount, what's new in the world of indie games, and game industry news, so sign up via the link in the description below.
Ah. Is that the name of the fucking game? Oh, okay, it's not. Oh, what was the name of the game?
Lies a legendary treasure. Buried deeper than any gnome has
Ada
ever
the Tainted Soul.
dared
Oh
to
my god, I
dig.
didn't even.
Hidden beyond the most terrifying dangers of the caves. Like chickens with 3 eyes, trees that call lightning, and worst of all,
This game looks interesting. I think the art style is actually really good. The Game Boy Advance wishes it could do this. All right. This looks cool, man. This looks cool as hell. Oh man, there's a crab man and a furry. Fallen leaf, that looks cool. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, there's a robot. And it's tactical? Can't wait for me to tell Wooly about this and him not play it for 45 years. And then when he finds it, act like he found it himself. I can't wait for that. Yeah, this looks cool as fuck. This is Evangelion coded. Interesting. Arc Seed. Fucking wish listing this shit. What? Yo, this fucking rules. What a cool idea. Yo, this looks cool as fuck. I'm Mouse Busters. See, that's why I watch this shit. So then I find out about Mouse Busters. See, this game depends all about its juice and its upgrades, right? If it's got that good juice, Paige is gonna be so good at this game. Oh no, but she has to be able to see. Glyphica, huh? I'll add that to the thing. Huh. Is this like a Rainbow Six or like a tactical? Oh, it's a Hotline Man. Okay, it's a Hotline Man. Got a Hotline Miami. Splinter Cell Miami. This should be called Mitochondria Break Dallas. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Give me money.
Now here it comes, Roughly 64 for the Nintendo 64. Yo! We're still adding a few features, but it should release soon.
That's really fucking funny. That's really fucking funny. Just right in on the fucking fake ass N64 game. No N64 could do this. This does look really cool.
The N64 is off the market, but there's something called Steam. Steam and consoles.
Yeah, I'm adding Rough 64. Oh, I can't. It's not even on Steam yet. Yeah, it's not even on Steam yet. Oh, give me a fucking break. Ruffy in the Riverside? Oh. Oh, they should have. I thought the game was called fucking Rough 64. They should have fucking made that clearer. I'm stupid. I don't know. This seems. I don't know. I'm gonna be blunt. I hate this. Is Hexagon Landscape the new Honeycomb Shield? Oh, Civ 5 did the Honeycomb shit. Sorry, the Hexagon shit. Everybody loves that Hexagon. It's good for grid shit. Yeah, no, this is like the third or fourth game we've seen that's like this exact thing.
Human being liberated. Danger area detected.
That might be the worst slash I have ever seen.
Amplificators activated.
You people who prefer the Hex and Civ are insane. You're insane. Yuri. Hexagons are a lot easier to deal with and provide a lot more touching tiles.
Warning. Danger area detected.
Squares provide a lot of like strange topographical issues. This game kind of seems like a mess. I actually really hate wildly juxtaposed art styles like that. I hate it. Where there's like the really fancy art and then it's a bunch of pixel shit and you're like, oh, this is what you wanted it to look like. Should have an internal consistency. To your style. Bro, I'm just sitting here early in the morning. I keep like holding onto and reabsorbing my farts. This sucks. I hate that. You know, when you hold it in because it would be rude and you just feel it absorb back in your ass. And you're like, oh, dark. That's not healthy to do. Well, what do you want me to do? Just start blasting in my chair and you guys hear all the braps? No, I don't want to. Not doing fucking fart streams. I got some class here. Crypt Custodian. Yeah, okay, this looks like it's got some stuff.
My name is Andre, I am a solo indie dev of Sector Zero, which you can see running in the background, and I'm going to tell you something more about its story and gameplay mechanics.
Huh.
Sector Zero is a first-person physics-based puzzle platformer inspired by the classics like Portal, Half-Life, and Alien vs Predator. The story is set in space, inside of a huge asteroid which is being mined for its resources by the human colonists. The miners were too greedy, dug too deep, and in the core of the asteroid discovered you, the player. An alien hive mind entity called the Corruption, which was awoken from its slumber, and now it's angry. There are loads of lasers, turrets, and other security measures standing in your way. However, you have one critical advantage: the ability to corrupt and control all human-made machinery.
Ooh.
This can give you the upper hand in platforming sequences or in solving various physics-based puzzles. Sector Zero will be completely free, and if you would like to support it, you can do so by adding it to your Steam wishlist.
So the art style looks really cool, but I bet it's incredibly difficult to actually use. Huh? More hexagon.
Few are worthy of the title you are about to receive. The bishops are more than soldiers. They are guardians.
Oh, that's got this stuff popping.
Enough!
Okay. I thought this was gonna be a goddamn RPG. It is? Okay. This thing's popping. What was the name of that? What was the name of that?
Your first assignment was in the Ottoman courts of Ahmed III in Albania.
Welcome home, my lady.
Sacrifice.
I trust your journey.
Bro,
also
they need to
hasn't
give them
run.
more than like a second for the title. Bro.
Who else would?
You know, like, bro, come on.
All in the name of science, my dear. All in the name of science.
Ah, I am met by the child of Zelig, the great hero, am I not? Please, allow me to offer my condolences, dear one.
At last, the crowd has reached the swelling proportions which might entice our main attraction.
Somebody said Dungeon Siege like, and man. Is every show this week gonna be this long? Probably, bro. What's awkward? It's awkward because I have to keep like jorking and then putting down my peanuts. I can't be straight jorking it for an hour like this, you know. Okay, that was fast. You gonna take notes for the podcast? Fuck no. What the fuck is this? What was the name of it? Okay. I don't. It was called Neon Blood. That was not in that trailer. That was not in that trailer. Oh my god. That's, come on. You fucked on it. Come on. Wait, did I? Did I? Wait. Wait. I did play this. This is Nova Drift, isn't it? Yeah, it's good. It's good. I'm indie and I'm wholesome and cozy, so I like to make a game about cats, 'cause I'll never find a husband. No husband for me, just cats. That's boomer shit. Yeah, I don't care. It's funny. I don't care. Yeah, I've got the wife, the dog, the cat, the baby. I can make fun of all the dialogues of all the different types all I want. I did it. I did it. The husband? That face when no husband. Sorry guys, no husband. I don't have no husband. You're right. Well, that's why I have the cat. What does that mean? Oh, okay. The stream is really just a bunch of ads in a row. What do you think these showcases are? They're all ads. They're like show ad, get excited, buy product. And us as product buyers look at the thing and we clap and we go, "Ooh, shiny color! Oh yeah!" Like what? Something about this seems off? Yeah. No, it doesn't have the good juice. So one of the things that a lot of people don't understand about like art is cohesiveness is actually really important. And the only way you get something to be cohesive is by constantly tweaking it over and over and over and over and over. So oftentimes that can be a function of like time and money. This looks cool. My brain's ruined. My brain is ruined. My brain is completely ruined. I won't tell you what I thought I read. Man, maybe you guys read it that way too. Yeah, I'm a little confused, Cobalt Phoenix. They do keep ping-ponging between out now, coming soon, coming later, later, coming soon, out now, coming later. Like pick, just do it in a row. Also, there are way more games that we've seen today. I added like 5 games to my wish list. So this has been a win in my category. Mouse Busters alone. Mouse Busters alone. Is this Arkanoid roguelike? Wait, no, it's not. Oh, it's Peggle. Who gives a fuck? Bro, I love Arkanoid so much. They call it Peggle, but it's actually just Plinko. You know. Does it say Paris? Oh, ah! What a stupid fucking name! I love it! Yeah, steal the pizza! That's you know what, that's a great gimmick to throw on top of it. That's great. Like that game looks like shit, but oh. This
brings the heat.
It's got that juice. Dark Deity 2? Yo, this is booming. This is booming and it's shooting. This is GoldenEye Deus Ex, bro. Oh, this looks awesome. Oh. Deep State! I'm gonna fucking... Bro, I have 166 games on my fucking wish list. Forage. What's the name of this game? No name? I hope it's like Pig Adventure. Great Pig Adventure. Hermit and Pig. Whoa, calm it down. That's going too fast. Huh. Overrider. That's cool. Hey, look, no hexagons. Borderlands 3 is 85% off. I wonder if I should buy it and play it with no dialogue. I really like Borderlands 2 a lot. Oh, I bet Borderlands 3 plays really well. It's a shame it's just... awful. Borderlands 3 has got to be like the only game I've ever played in my life in which I started playing it and was like, I can't anymore. Like the dialogue in the story was like so offensive. People are saying mute the audio. Actually, no. If you delete the audio files out of Borderlands 3, it just skips over the dialogue. It doesn't even play it. Windsup, that looks cute. Is that a motherfucking garbage can? Yo, this looks awesome! Kingdoms of the Dark. What? Let me read the titles! Left by Wife. Why it's so abrupt? I don't know. He's a tick? Huh. Oh, that's interesting. Holy shit, we're back to the... Pick a time! What's that called? Nether something? Netherworld. I do know about Skies of Arcadia. Sky Oceans, wow. That's pretty... Goblin! Goblin. Are there any enemies? Or is it just like turrets? Is it what the inside of my brain looks like? Yeah, that turret is yelling that I have to do all the Chocobo quests.
Welcome to Ale and Tale Tavern. I see you're not alone, but with friends. I understand any task becomes much more fun with friends, but don't worry.
Like
you
dog
won't
shit.
get bored even if you're alone. Now, this tavern is yours, which means you'll have to manage it. Cook dishes in the kitchen. Serve demanding guests. Decorate and make the place cozy. Grow plants. Breed animals. Help the residents of our land by completing their tasks.
I want it.
Our land is quite large. Explore all its beauties and dangers. Go hunting. Collect useful ingredients. Beware of dangerous creatures. Or fight them. The world of Ale and Tale Tavern is
just
full
a
of
ripped
opportunities
World of Warcraft
and
model?
adventures. Feed the whole world.
I'm really torn when I see a game like this. Because you see this and you're like, wow, that looks a lot like Diablo 1. Cool. And then you're like, wait. This looks way worse than the game that came out in 1996. I'll just go play that. Did Diablo 1 ever get, like, remastered? Like Diablo 2 did? No, it did? No? Yes, it did? No? Diablo 2 is good. Apparently Diablo 4... I keep seeing articles pop up on my phone, like, Diablo 4's new season is the best season ever. And I'm like, I don't really have any interest in that game's seasons. Like, if I want to play that, I'll just play fucking Lost Epoch. The Last Epoch, whatever that game is called. Path of Exile 2. What? Shinobi, you talking about Diablo or are you talking about... what are you talking about? Diablo? Yeah. If you want, you can tweet at me as to what the changes are. I'm curious. I'm gonna piss my pants. I have to go. Hey, guess what, idiots? I can piss super fast. I didn't miss nothing. I literally saw you guys in chat planning Say Self Song. Bitches. I missed Bloodborne 3. That's really good. Yeah, I did wash my hands. With piss. No, the trick is to just not touch your hand and touch your dick at all. Use your waistband to aim. How can I get in the toilet hole? Because I'm really close. I'm really close to the toilet. This looks awesome, by the way. I think this is a good game. I'm excited. Good song too. Oh, really? Cool.
Come on, Crusaders. It's cleanup time.
Hey farmers, welcome to Ever After Falls.
Fuck, that is unfortunate. Do you ever think that, like,
my little guy is named
they
Orion,
watch
and
their
he's
own
based on this
trailer
little guy
and they
who's my
see that,
actual
like,
cat,
it's
and
coming after
today
something really
he's
cool,
gonna
and they're
help
just
me
like,
out.
fuck!
First things first, let's take care of some crops.
Right?
Orion's
There's like,
gonna help me dig up some
oh,
grass,
shit!
water my seeds, help me uncover seashells in the dirt. And then he's gonna run around town with me. He's gonna hold some extra stuff in his inventory, and then sell that stuff so that we can plant more seeds back on the farm. And then, you know, he's gonna help me in the dungeon, heal me between fights, help me beat up some bad guys. Then when it's all said and done, he's gonna help me teleport back home so that we can both go to sleep
My cat
together.
also helps me teleport
Orion
back home.
is a helpful little guy, and in Ever After Falls coming later this year, you're going to have your own little guy. In fact, if you want to get a head start, you can play the demo now on Steam and make your own little guy today.
I already made my own little guy. Inside my wife. That cat has a job. Oh, kitten. See, this looks great. I'm not even joking. This looks great. Y'all. I don't know.
A place where humans like you come and go from time to time.
Okay.
Purgatory, the abyss.
Okay.
Shall we play a little game? A game against the devil.
Is that Salmon?
If you win, you will earn your freedom. Explore this haunted mansion. Find the cursed objects. Observe them. Remember what they are. During the ritual, if they changed, place upon them my talisman.
Oh my god, is this just a fucking spot the difference game?
The devil will do whatever it takes to keep you here forever. Remember this. The key to your salvation lies in the save. The devil is in the details.
I don't think I will. This is just satisfactory in 2D, bro. You know, I made a joke about having a lot of cats in the indie thing, and there have been a disproportionately huge amount of cats today. Is that Rob the Robot? Okay. I'm not really feeling this. It's making me get even smaller. Damn it, I got small. Here goes. Small part. Hey, it's hexagons. Kids like them hexagons? More like Hexa, get out of here. Thank you. Bro, the fucking production range on these videos varies so wildly, it's kind of incredible. It's fucking fascinating. Hold on. What? Greeks again. That fucking zombie. Like, all the 3Ds of Vampire Survivors have the wrong juice. All of them have the wrong juice. That Weapon Master one I played was like the only one that had like some juice. Like, Vampire Survivors it needs crunch. You know? Also, Torment isn't in 3D, man. Also, Torment's 2D, isn't it? You know what? Deep Rock Galactic Survivors probably has the juice. Is that fully out or is that early access? You ever play that V-Rising game? I played it twice on stream. One time sponsored. It's the funniest thing ever. I streamed it one night, and then that next morning, I got an offer for a sponsorship to do the same exact stream again that day. if you want to see like the difference between sponsored Pat and unsponsored Pat, the two V Rising streams are like the absolute best. The streams are the same. Because I'm fucking for real like that. CalArts became a buzzword just like woke so quickly. I think CalArts actually like really exemplified something that people didn't have a lot of good language for, which was they didn't really care for flat shaded, simplistic animation styles. Rebecca Sugar didn't even go to CalArts. Doesn't matter. Right? It really doesn't matter. The origin of a term doesn't matter. Oops. That looks all right. Hello? Is better end of 10 or what, bitch? Or what? What are you gonna do about it? That looked bad. Sorry. This looks pretty good. This looks very charming. Well, hold on. We got some drama in here. Anyone who trivializes the CalArts style should know it was started by John Kay, the creator of Ren and Stimpy, after years of burning bridges and being an actual bitter pedo. Is that true? If so, damn, that's some tea. Whoa! Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't know nothing about Ren and Stimpy. That actually explains a lot about Ren and Stimpy, though. I remember a while ago I was like, I think the only way most people are going to start engaging in video games is to just see a trailer and then ignore everything about it so that they don't find out that the devs are like massive pieces of fucking shit, so they can buy it and be like, well, I already bought it. Oh, because like, yeah, people mention like the Factorio devs, but like the one that got me was like we had Mike Z on the podcast, and I could not tell you why. I just really didn't like him. I was overwhelmed with how much I disliked him. but I couldn't give you a reason. You know what I mean? Like, you know when you run into a person and you're like, you just fucking son, fucking, right? And let's go girls, woo! You know, whatever. Yeah, I don't remember what the Factorio guys did. I remember they became outspoken about something that was like. He also had Guy C. Guy C. He's just insane. He's just legitimately completely insane. Like there's a certain like age, like age and then crazy, where like they meet and you just go, you just throw up your fucking hands and you're like, I'm not certain, Professional Witchburner. Actively asking the, I mean, I can look it up. I mean, so you said, what do you call it? Factorio devs do genuinely share things, so they just have opinions that weren't 100% safe. I mean, no opinion is 100% safe. But also, it's of any person's right to choose to support or not someone based off of their own view of their personal morals, right? Like, you don't owe anyone your support ever. Alright, let's see what it was. Yeah, no, the Factorio dev is he was linking to guys on Twitter who defend quote unquote consensual pedophilia and that statutory is just an SJW term. That's an unsafe opinion. I would say that that's an unsafe opinion. Tell you what, you know what's a safe opinion? Farming. You know what's funny? When you're like, oh, there's a controversy about some such figure. I wonder what they said. Is it over, you know, is it like overblown? And then you like look it up and you're like, whoa! Right? Right? Whoa! Holy shit, it's 10! It's gonna keep going! You know what talking about the Factorio thing reminds me of? Reminds me of this fucking tweet where it's just reading Mein Kampf on the bus for my history class, but making sure to frown and shake my head every 10 seconds to make sure no one thinks I agree with it. It's the idea of like it's like a historical, it's a book of historical interest, but you're just like no. Oh. But yeah, about the Factorio dev, like, yeah, no, you don't owe anybody support, and also your personal buying of a video game doesn't necessarily indicate your support. Sometimes it just indicates that you want to play a video game. It's a whole complex, rich tapestry, yada yada boycotts. Good thing I prefer Satisfactory then, huh? I actually also prefer Satisfactory. Tell that to Twitter. I did, Mayship! At length! I remember when, what was it called? The Hogwarts Legacy was coming out, and I had people yelling at me that I was telling people to not to buy Hogwarts Legacy. And I'm like, I didn't tell anybody not to buy Hogwarts Legacy. I said, I don't want to play it because it looks like shit. Like, it was like the like, oh my god. This looks cool, by the way. And it became the highest selling game that year, yeah. The average person does not give a fuck. I mean, I ran into people in my neighborhood, and they're like, you like video games? And they started talking to me about Hogwarts Legacy and how excited they were, and how they were loving World of Warcraft. And this was the time of all the Blizzard sex controversies. They had no idea. They didn't, and what am I going to do? I'm going to fucking bust out the fucking morality police at a random fucking discussion on the street with one of my neighbors? Like, give me a fucking break. I look like a freak. You gotta pick your battles, kids. Your wife is posting gripper content? Oh, god damn it! No! No! What is she do? No! No! That said Mystery of Lost Ohio.
The creators of Yuppie Psycho present their newest adventure, Catechesis. Follow the journey of Daniel, an altar boy of a unique faith, driven by the desire to heal his grandfather. Through heartfelt prayers and acts of kindness, Daniel's efforts lead to miraculous improvements in his grandfather's condition. Together, they will weave through adventures filled with excitement, cherishing the bonds that make life's journey so rewarding. But they are demons. And what demons will do is destroy your world. And for most people, that's like, oh my god, now I'm hopelessly mad, I have nothing left to cling to. But for others, watching the world get shredded before their eyes is something tremendously liberating. At last, I'm free.
But they are demons. Bro, this is gonna go to 11 a.m. Bro, this is gonna go to 11 a.m. Yeah, no, but to continue this thing of somebody being like, me saying some kind of point about some kind of political or complex topic, and somebody goes, chill that to Twitter. I'm like, you sound like a pussy. Can we talk about bans for bad vibes? You know, it's funny in the best friends Discord, not best friends, in the Pat Stares At Discord and this chat, the number one reason to get banned is I felt like it. Like, there's a reason why I say that I don't review anyone's bans, and the mods can do whatever they want. Because I think, guy in the chat blasting the N-word, yeah, okay, you gotta go, but that's easy, right? That's like a... But going, well, I wasn't technically backseating. I hope you get lit on fire. Hate it. This is why I believe that all laws should have a clause. And that clause is get the fuck out of here. Where you're like trying to explain to Judge Judy how you didn't technically break the law. And Judge Judy's just like, get the fuck out of here. You know? It reminds me of fucking Ridley Scott making that Napoleon movie and people in France being like, what the fuck is this? None of this shit happened. And Ridley Scott going, well, were you there? Like, shut the fuck up, Ridley Scott, you fucking asshole. What the kind of fucking nonsense is this? Oh, that's cute. Bro, there are like 4 or 5 games that are like this. This is the worst looking game of the day. This is one of the worst looking games today. This looks very bad. They should not have shown this. They should not have shown the moving cards on the thing. They should not have done that. There are 219 games listed to be shown for this. How many are we through right now? Oh, damn it. You guys are starting to use my new technique. Oh, I'm gonna hit that tree. I'm gonna hit that rock. I'm gonna do it. human beings? Are the streams VODs going to be up? Yeah, I'm going to put it up once it finishes processing on YouTube.
Hello and welcome to Fruit Bus.
Fruit Bus?
Hello there. You must be the radio DJ. And what can we help you with this fine day? Okay, your tower's broken. Let's see if we can help with that.
Happy Pride Month, everybody!
Well, those missing parts must be buried around here
I'm not
somewhere.
allowed to ride
and
the
I'll see if
fruit
I can get
bus.
some ingredients along the way. Well, that looks important. Oh, fantastic. There's fruit all around. This is going to come in handy in a bit. And this... I think that's everything. That in there. And perfect.
His
I
mic
think
is
that's
clipping,
it.
bro.
Let's
Allies
get
are
back to
allowed
our
on the fruit bus. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I really...
You must be hungry. Let's fix that.
I've had a friend of me... I've had a friend of me call me like an ally, and I feel very uncomfortable with that,
And there you go.
like, wording. It feels so performative. Like, when people say, like, I'm an
Perfect,
ally,
the
I'm like,
tower's
shut the
fixed. We've
fuck
served
up.
Another happy customer, and I can't wait to hear his radio show. Maybe he'll even mention the fruit
Just
bus.
be normal. You perform for a living? Nah, man. I let you into my dark and twisted world for a living. It's different. No performance here. Oh my god, this is oh my god, this is really outrageous, like a Slay the Spire ripoff, isn't it? This is wild, actually. You're already part of Pride discourse, bi girls with cishet BFs. Oh yeah, man, I saw that tweet. That was so funny. Like, guys, like, what are you gonna do? Get mad when your bi friend brings her lame cishet boyfriend? You gonna bark like you do on Twitter, or are you gonna fucking clam up like when you have to use the phone to order Chinese food? Oh man. That's somebody got their life ruined by that tweet. Like somebody got like horribly damaged by that tweet. Your transformation to Boomer is complete? I don't think so. I think I'm doing all right in terms of getting older and looking at the kids being dumb and looking at the olds being dumb and like threading the needle on that. But like when I was like 20, I didn't understand what people my own age were about. So like I don't know. Holy shit, that's a Paper Mario. Wow, that's a Paper Mario. Hey, listen, how can I be Boomer if I know about Rizzling your Gats in Ohio? Idiots. Oh man, I'm so glad I have a baby, because he'll be able to tell me all the cringe-ass new young people talk, and I'll be able to come on stream and be like, hey kids, what's shui today? Yo, Iowa, am I right? This looks awesome. What is this? It looks like shit, but it looks awesome. Tamarindo's freaking dinner. It's out now? 5 reviews. It doesn't even have enough reviews to be like... Apparently, people really like it. It's just not very popular.
Freaking dinner.
That looks cool. Okay, the cat stuff's getting kind of ridiculous. Do you guys really think I'm boomer? I think I'm cool. Because when I hear boomer, I think of like selfish, stupid asshole rather than just old. Which is funny because like my mom and dad are boomers, but they're really chill. I remember when the gay marriage stuff was happening, my dad like kind of exemplified the best you could possibly get, where he didn't have any gay friends and gay dudes made him uncomfortable. But when I asked him like how you felt about gay marriage, he's like, they should get tax breaks. It's bullshit. Government won't give them their tax breaks. And I was like, oh yeah, you know what? And then my mom was like, I think that everybody should be able to get married. And then my dad was like, yeah, let him get married and be as miserable as the rest of us. And then my mom would go, oh, shut up. Does my dad hate my wife? No. That was his first wife. He married the good one the second time. That's my mom. Did I play this? Is this Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass? Are you playing the new Star Wars Overwatch game? What? Is that a thing? Star Wars Hunter? What is Star Wars Hunters? KZ literally joke tweeted about it 2 days ago and you responded? You thinking about, not KZ, you thinking about Chris? Where he was talking about Overwatch game coming out and nobody knows what it is? Okay, I guess that's the, oh my god, that game is so fucking doomed, dude. I woke up at 7:30 in the morning to stream this shit. And I don't even know what fucking game that... Oh, that's so fucking dead. Holy shit. Holy fuck. That's dire. That looks good. Hey, this looks good. Hey, this looks alright. Been in early access for 2 years. It's weird. This, you mean, or Starcadia? All right, yeah, it's got stuff going on there. This looks like Red Candle, but it's not. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Got no spouse, but I got some cats, and I made a tower defense game based on a hexagon. It'll auto battle so I can goon while I cry about my lack of spouse. Does Pat hate game devs? No. I enjoy mocking people. It's different. See, you phrased it negatively. I phrased it positively. Oh my god. That's like the one. It looks like he's knocking it down with his hard dick. Holy shit. Oh my god.
My name is Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing.
Moon mystery. All right, I'm in. I like mysteries, and I like the moon.
I steel myself for what's to come. I may not survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting. Fighting for a chance to make things right. Even if it's too little too late.
Moon's Haunted. I think Moon's Haunted might be the best tweet of all time. Is this Wizard Battler? No, what's it called? First Wizard? What was that roguelike called? Wizard of Legend. Yeah. This looks exactly like Wizard of Legend. Like, exactly like Wizard of Legend. Wait, there's a Wizard of Legend 2? I didn't even know that. There's too many games. Oh, sure enough. There's a Wizard of Legend 2. Oh, it's in the 3D. Huh. Oh, okay. Storm Edge. That's a warrior ability if you're cool. I didn't expect this one to be one of the longest shows I would cover. I really didn't. There's about as many viewers here as the source stream? Hell yeah. I'm the winner. Yo, this Contra is shit, motherfucker. And I love Contra. hear about the Shadow of Erdtree news? No. What's the Shadow of Erdtree news? Oh, you mean the preview? Yeah, okay. Yo, this looks cool as fuck. This is cool as fuck. I like this. Yeah, reminds you of Contra? Is it because it's literally just Contra? You look, see Dawn Trail leaks? Send me the Dawn Trail leaks. I want them. Iron Meat. Holy fuck, that is a great name. That is a great name. Holy shit. Yeah, send me every Dawn Trail leak on Twitter now. I want it. Now give me leak. This looks awesome. Holy shit. Oh, and it's a roguelike! Motor Doom. Oh, man. That looks awesome. It's really funny how all these games that started dev during COVID are still like, hey man, going outside's pretty good, huh? You ever thought about going outside and touching grass? Me too. Come on out here. Maybe pet a sheep and enjoy the sunset. Watch your lawn get horribly blighted by some kind of gross mushroom shit. Very exciting. I feel like we're in this weird place where there's so many games now that you see something like this and somebody in the chat goes, why would you play this instead of Dicey Dungeons? And the answer is, the person making this might not even know Dicey Dungeons exists. You know what? Depending on the juice, this might be really good. but it needs the right amount. Also, I don't know, but I think it's like really funny when every time a person casts a spell in a trailer, they get hit. Like every single time. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cell phone Detroit. Here we go. Yeah, the visibility on this is actually really bad. I know they're going for their art style, and the art style works, but the actual, like, enemies are like, you know. Hey, it's a crab. I like crab. Crab's my favorite thing to eat out of the ocean. Are we still doing Rebirth? No. Probably not. I may be required back on the home front earlier than expected. So I'm not going to promise anything. I wasn't even going to do the Proto Relic stuff. I was literally just going to walk up to Sid, go to Nibelheim, get into the open world, and then leave, so I could do the world intel stuff in Nibelheim. No, Vader, there's definitely going to be Rebirth streams. It's unlikely to happen today. Paige is going to be here for Summer Games Fest and Devolver, and I believe she'll be here the next 2 days for Microsoft and the Latin American Women Games Future. Hey, if you're from the future and you're Hispanic and you're a woman, can you just be on every one of those shows? And just show your game like 4 times? Oof. This is shameless. All right. Give me that fake ass PlayStation 1 shit. Well, PlayStation 2, really. Dither my shit off, son. Background. This entire game is based off of Midwich Elementary School in Silent Hill 1. Yep, I knew it. Okay. Hey. Tired of Stardew Valley? Would you like to play a significantly worse Stardew Valley? Well then. What if it had vampire shit in it? Huh? Think about it. Has there ever been a game that caused the whole genre to stagnate like Stardew has? Oh, I don't know. Because like Stardew just lives in its own place and just completely dominates that whole genre, and everyone's trying to copy it, and it's not as good, and it's fucking weird. Huh. Huh. That's interesting, actually. That's a cool concept. Oh. Fuck yeah! Look at this! This is fucking hot! This is hot, bro! There's Rosalina and Fontaine and cards! Shit! How do you guys tell it's AI art so fast? Like, I usually have to look at it for a second. Good name, though. Huh. This has got an interesting feel on it. Obsidian Legion. Oh, I don't know. That might have some juice. No. Professional Witchburner asks, is it bad if I've seen AI art that I thought looked genuinely cool and not in a meme sense, as in those Peter Griffin / Sonic AI shitposts? I don't think there's anything wrong with finding a piece of AI art to be interesting or funny. Like, there's a fucking fake-ass song that's called My Arms Are Just Fucking Stuck Like This that is really funny to me.
That will do it for this year. I'm sure that you would have found
but, like,
at least a
the
few
deal
indie
is
games
like,
of
don't
interest.
buy or
Subscribe
support
to the
it
channel for weekly mini
because
showcases
it's
of what's
it's
new and
theft
what's hot.
shit.
And I'll see you again next year.
Right.
Oh, just one more thing.
Is this Silk Song? Oh my god, it. Oh my god, it is. Look at that bounce. Look, oh my, that's so funny. Holy shit. Pipsqueak. Good name. We did it! Alright, gang. I'm going to take a quick pee-pee break. That's what I'm going to do. And then we'll be back in just a second, alright? Wow, it ended just like that? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Alright, gang. Here's what's gonna happen next. Are you ready? Alright. What's gonna happen next is we can watch one Shadow of the Erdtree video. And the question is, do you want to watch Vati Vidya's Erdtree video? Or Iron Pineapple's Erdtree video? I would like a poll to be made, thank you. I will now thank Peepo while poll happens. You know what, I'll make a poll. I don't know how to do it. Rarely do I honor polls. I'll honor your fucking nuts, bitch. Got him. Hey, Cass kicked in a sub. Thanks, man. Also, Harry at Kingsport kicked in $5. Pat, catching up with Rebirth on the VODs. Excited to see where Biggs and Zach's adventures in the Whisper's local debug engine ends up for this game's cliffhanger. I have some sneaking suspicions. Cincinnati sub. Thanks, Cincinnati. Hey, Pat, good morning to you. Hope the family and you are doing great. Also, Silk Song is a trick. Don't believe the lies. I'll believe it. Toulon Somer Jade sub says tired Pat hours. That's right. Thank you, Toulon. So Tatsu sub. Happy cheerful morning to you. Thanks for suffering with us. No, there was good stuff there. Also, OMG Silk Song got announced. Can't believe it. Atomic Collider sub. Thanks, Atomic Collider. Baller Swag Bro kicked in a sub. Thanks, man. Also, if you like vehicular combat games, check out a demo for Fumes on Steam. Looks like a spiritual successor to Twisted Metal Vigilante 8. I actually saw that. Doesn't really grab me. Bailey Gaming sub. Thank you. Shen kicked in a sub to say Dawn Trail in 24 days. Thanks, Dawn Trail. So, Shen. Sorry, Jen. Dalmic kicked in a sub. Thanks, man. PSA to people in chat who have been waiting. Dread Delusion's out of early access. Anyway, have a good stream, y'all. I did not see the North America data center news for FF14. What's going on? What's going on with the data center? They're adding a new one. Oh, that's cool. Kevlar Caviar sub, thank you. Can't wait for Silk Song to be canceled live on stream and cause the end of Civ as we know it. Rush Unplugged sub, say clearly Silk Song today. No, it's not copium. It wasn't. It wasn't. Kai9 kicked in $5. Says, is there any trait of yours you hope your kid inherits, either by nature or by nurture? I don't know. I just want him to be a good kid. That's it. And don't cause nobody no problems. Wacky Gear sub. Thanks, man. Hey, Pat. I just finished the MSQ this week. And with my main geared up, I'm all good for Hrothgal Paradise. Now I've gone back to Elden Ring to prep for the DLC. It's almost like you have some influence on my gaming preferences. Anyway, I wish for you, Paige, and Gower on the best. I hope to see you in the new world. I'll see you there, bud. Livlin subbed. Happy Pride, y'all! Happy gay stuff. Good job, gays. You keep on doing it. Tell your wife happy gay month to her. Okay. I think she's in the chat right now, so. Excluding all the others, it's just kind of a big gay puddle. Also, the rainbow covers everybody, right? So like, just not me. Just all the stuff I got. Just remove that from the gang. Says the man who constantly talks about sucking dicks. Talk is cheap. Also, sucking a dick for money isn't gay. That's just thrifty. Road BLB kicked in a sub, says, did I miss the Silk Song trailer? You did. You did, sorry. Bassoon Typhoon sub, says, happy Indies, happy Pride Month. Back at you, buddy. Thank you, Bassoon. Axel Logic sub, thank you. Said I forgot my name, 89. Thank you. Appreciate it. Poll's done. Yeah, I knew Pineapple would win. Professional Witch Burner kicked in $5. Thanks, Professional Witch Burner. You are already recommended both Mulled Mad Jack and Sulaco, so I'd like to recommend another, Children of the Sun. Yeah, I have that on my wish list. Also, Trepang 2 is also another great indie. Trepang 2? I don't know that one. Trepang 2. Why Trepang 2? Where's Trepang 1? Oh, that looks cool. It's got fierce slow mode. Nice. Monsieur Fantastique sub. Thank you. Hey, patron. Appreciate the early stream on Saturday. I'm on UK. Stressful week, but your Street Fighter 6 stream helped a lot. If I wanted to do, like, I could do, like, baby's first Street Fighter stream, but I'm too shit. I know I could, but I don't have the time for it because that's like a long day. That's like I'd have to do like a 10-hour stream, right? And like 9 of those hours is like explaining that you need to understand the feel of a match, and the only way to do it is just play a shit ton of it. So people are like, I need to learn combos, but I get blown up by blah, blah, blah. It's like you need fundamentals, and fundamentals are like impossible to teach. You're an iron, so so Wooly has a really good piece of advice that will carry you for like a really long time. And Wooly really summed it up extremely well, and I'm going to try and paraphrase it even further. When you start playing a fighting game, all you start thinking about is what you're going to do and what you want to do. And you will massively improve the instant you start thinking about what your opponent wants to do also. Like when you see Guile crouching, instead of being like, I just want to get in, you look at Guile crouching and your brain goes, man, he wants me to fucking jump in on him. He fucking wants me to jump. Right? Just that alone will help a lot. How old were you when I got into fighting games? I was 4 years old. No, I was 6 years old. I started playing fighting games when fighting games happened. In 92. So you can't do that because time travel no longer exists. I'm sorry, what? Time travel no longer exists? I didn't slip up for shit. Shut the fuck up. I feel like I don't feel qualified to teach people about fighting games. Because I'm not good enough at fighting games. But at the same time, I'm probably am qualified to teach people about the very beginning of fighting games. I feel like get into fighting games is actually like kind of a misnomer because I feel like GIFG is actually get into new fighting games and assumes you kind of already think fighting games are cool and is like a encyclopedia of look at all these new fighting games. But I feel like Wooly doesn't appreciate just how fucking terrible the average person is at fighting games when they start playing them. They're really bad. And it's so vicious. It's so demoralizing. Like, the best thing you could ever do to start playing fighting games is find somebody else with you that is also trash. Like, just trash. Right? And then just level up together. Is there any genre with as hard of an entry point as fighting games? Yeah, the MOBAs are pretty bad. MOBAs are pretty vicious. Certain first-person shooters, it's not like a skill gap, it's not like a knowledge gap, it's just like a reflex gap, can be really, really mean. Oh, these some Dawn Trail leaks. Oh, I mean, I would never look at a leak. I mean, I would never read anything that I'm not supposed to read. Did I make a face? I made a crazy face. Oh yeah, hold on. You said you tweeted it at me, Yuri? That was really fast. Where'd I find those leaks so I know where to stay away from? Somebody didn't send them to me. I don't know where they came from. Wait a second. Hold on. These aren't data mines. These are leaks. I don't have to pretend. All right. Grain of salt. Grain of salt. Someone asked about Dark Knight. Damnation, 40% mitigation, 2-minute cooldown, 55 potency recoil to enemy. Grants primeval impulse when it expires. Salvation effect is a 400 potency regen for 15 seconds. This is the Vengeance upgrade. Shadowed Vigil grants Vigilant, which is a 1200 heal X-Cog. Great Nebula is a 20% max HP increase and then restores that. Man, these tank mitts are fucking lit. X-Cog is a heal that goes off after you lose a certain amount of health. Bro, Dawn Trail enemies are going to hit us. They're going to hit us really fucking hard. Okay, so you want to know how hard enemies are going to hit us in Dawn Trail? You want to hear this? Okay. You want to hear the capstone scholar ability? Seraphism, level 100. 180 second recast. Gradually restores HP of self and all party members within 50 yards with a cure potency of 100. Changes Adlo to manifestation and consultation to assessation. Additional effect, resets emergency tactics recast. That is a oh fuck button. That is a oh fuck button. Twitch is updating sub prices in various countries. I mean, that makes sense with inflation. Please continue to subscribe to Pat Stares At. If you don't want to, you can also use your credit card to use direct donations for the same amount, which I actually get more of. Maryland Jutsu, these are not data mines. These are leaks. That's different. That's different. Unfortunately, the main leak that I want to see, which is Dark Knight, is not really available here. Professional Witchburner kicked in $7.77. Thanks, Witchburner. Sorry for the spam, but my fiance would kill me if I didn't recommend her current hyperfixation. 9 Souls is in her world, Hollow Knight, but Sekiro inspired. Just released and is made by the guys who made Detention and Devotion. I didn't finish your message. I'm sorry. Thank you, Mr. Thank you for reminding me right away, Mr. Fantastic. That actually is really nice. I have like 10 hours in 9 Souls. That game's incredible. No. So Mr. Fantastic continued to say, also the DreamHack tournaments were all on at the same time and they were hype. Unfortunately, you have not managed to get me out of fighting games. Hope you and Peach are well. Pet babies. Will do. Thanks, man. Dark Knight's effect is an XCOG. Yeah, I know that, but I want more. I want my new Shadowbringer move. Behavior just laid off 95 people. Maybe they should. You know what? You know what's like the most fucked up, stupid thing to say? I can't fucking stand it. When you see like a game company lay off like 100 people and you see somebody go, maybe they should fix the survivor meta. Then they wouldn't have to lay anyone. I was like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Doomsday Dan kicked in a sub. Thanks, man. The only game that should have frame drops in the trailer is EDF. Ooh, that's good. Will I be streaming the new COD reveal after the Microsoft stream for extra monies in 9/11 store bundle? I don't know. Depends what... I think something is right afterwards, but we'll have to see. Forlorn Carton sub. Thank you. So did Flighted Wings. Thanks, guys. Mortisai kicked in $5 to say, boy, I sure do love these games. Wish I had more than a nanosecond to get the names. It was really bad. Really bad. Is EDF the only games that get a free pass looking and running like shit? Kinda. Get Gooey the Good, 87 subs. Is almost baby time. Almost. Jonath LP sub. Thanks, Jonath. Now that you're slowly working your way through the glut of games, are there any older games you're looking at to stream when things clear up? I would really like to stream Dishonored 2. I don't know if that's viable, and I don't know if anyone would care, but I never got around to it, and it looks cool. Professional Witchburner gifted a sub. Thanks, Witchburner. Appreciate it. Shinobi Phoenix kicked in a sub. I, too, have finally joined 14, but I didn't know the free trial is trapped on the platform you started on, so I'm playing on Xbox, so I have to sub. Our machinist's good to go for now. So, if you're playing Final Fantasy 14, here's a pro tip. This is a real pro tip. This is not a joke. The game's balance is very extreme. The difference between the best class and the worst class is like 2 or 3% damage. They are all pretty much the same. Pick whatever you think is cool to your eyeballs, and you enjoy their mechanics. That's it. There are occasional outliers. Like Paladin was not super great for parts of Endwalker, and Dark Knight was like insanely overtuned. And Warrior had like a 5-year stint where it was just incredible. But overall, don't worry about it. Really, just like don't worry about it. Like, people have cleared ultimates with the most off-meta shit ever. It doesn't matter. You know? They're all good. The Royale kicked in $5. Thanks, man. Hello, Silk Song Cult member. I'm going to try and level Ninja, at least at level 80. The Rogue Quest is cool. I can't understand a fucking word they say, Pat. It's fucking sick. Happy Pride, y'all. Yeah, I liked the... Like, Aboro's fine. Aboro's okay. But the Rogues were way more interesting. Peepo the Red Panda sub. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And Ray Duran kicked in $5. When Arcane got shafted, a friend of mine was like, that's what they get for making Redfall, and I wanted to clothesline him. They didn't even want to make Redfall! That's the worst part. They didn't even want to. I didn't even want to. All right. Let's watch Iron Pineapple's video and find out about how big Shadow of the Erdtree is, shall we? I bet it's big. Oh my god, there's an ad. Oh, that's weird. Hold on, let me see if I can. Hey, do you guys remember? Do you guys remember when YouTube was like, stop ad blocker, and then your ad, it would be like, I can tell you're using ad blocker, and that just stopped working at all. Like, ad blocker just like conclusively beat them. It's also like really, really funny that as somebody who works on Twitch and YouTube and social media, that when they're like, we want you to stop watching ads, the response is, sorry, we want you to stop ad blocking on YouTube. My response is, I'm just not going to watch YouTube anymore. like I was like, they're updating Chrome this week to stop it. You know what? I'm not worried about it. Anyway. Oh, there's no sound. I should probably put sound on, huh?
Fellas, we are so back. I was recently invited to
Love
LA
you,
to
Iron
attend an
Pineapple.
Elden Ring DLC preview event. While there, I had the opportunity to play the game hands-on for 3 hours and experience the first region of the DLC. You can think of this as the Limgrave of the expansion. Despite the time limit, I think I was able to see almost everything. If you just want the short version of my thoughts, what I've seen so far is great, and I'm optimistic for the rest of the DLC. From Software has a proven track record for their DLCs being the best part of their Soulsborne games, and Shadow of the Erdtree is no exception, with the added bonus of it seemingly being by far their biggest DLC ever.
God
The
damn it.
bosses, enemies, dungeons, level design, weapons, spells, art direction, etc.
That is a cool
It's all
fucking
top-notch stuff,
sword!
and more or less exactly what you'd expect from FromSoft. That being said, the best way to describe this DLC would be more Elden Ring. I know that might seem redundant to point out,
I can't
but
believe
I
it.
think it's worth mentioning because we've all been waiting over 2 years, and the hype surrounding the release of this DLC is unprecedented.
I can't
With that
believe
type of hype, I think it's easy for expectations to balloon into something beyond the scope of the game. So yeah, it's more Elden Ring. If you love the base game, you'll love this. If you have issues with the base game, those are most likely still here. Anyway, let's talk details. The rest of this video will be me sharing my experience with the 3 hours I had to play the game while providing some overall impressions along the way. I'll also separate the video into sections, so you're free to skip around if you want to avoid certain things.
No, I'm
One
good.
last note before we get started, everyone who attended the event was unfortunately not allowed to record footage of their own gameplay. Instead, we were given 13 minutes of B-roll footage
Okay,
to work
that's
with
what's
for video
happening.
content. So while I'll do my best to match up the footage with what I'm talking about, just know that there's a lot of stuff I experienced that I simply don't have footage for. My play session began with a
You're a
choice between
rock.
3 different save files, a warrior, mage, and knight. I chose the Knight, and that wound up being a dexterity build. Each of these save files was level 150 with multiple maxed out weapons in their inventory. After choosing my character, I loaded into the game right in front of the Hand of Mikola at the back of Mohg's boss room. I then touched the hand and was transported to the Land of Shadow. I was instantly stunned by how beautiful this area was. The sky, the grass, the fog, the structures in the distance. The art direction of this initial reveal is insane, and FromSoft is once again proving that they have some of the most talented artists in the industry. From this first sight of grace, it was clear that I could head into multiple directions to reach different points of interest. But the first thing that caught my eye was a big fire guy in the distance, so I rode over on Torrent and was welcomed with him kicking flaming rocks in my face. Awesome attack, by the way. I really like this guy's design and the spectacle he provides as an introduction to the area. I spent a couple minutes jumping over his fire.
Oh yeah, the frame rate's being iffy on my end specifically. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that a little bit. See, make that a little better. Uh-oh.
It's summer.
Hold on a second. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what it is. I know. I turned off hardware acceleration. How do I do that? Hold on, I'll have to do that again. I turned that off hoping that it would make the buffering shit go better. Ah, okay, yeah, that's what it was. All right. There we go. Back we go.
With a choice between 3 different save
My
files,
mistake,
a
everyone.
warrior, mage, and knight. I chose the Knight, and that wound up being a dexterity build. Each of these save files was level 150 with multiple maxed out weapons in their inventory. After choosing my character, I loaded into the game right in front of the Hand of Mikola at the back of Mohg's boss room. I then touched the hand and was transported to the Land of Shadow. I was instantly stunned
Shadow
by
of
how
the Erdtree
beautiful this
is
area
3
was.
DLCs
The
in a trench
sky,
coat.
The grass, the fog, the structures in the distance. The art direction of this initial reveal is insane, and FromSoft is once again
Hey, look, there's a
proving that they
berserk
have some of
tree
the
on
most
the right.
talented artists in the industry. From this first sight of grace, it was clear that I could head into multiple directions to reach different points of interest. But the first thing that caught my eye was a big fire guy in the distance, so I rode over on Torrent and was welcomed with him kicking flaming rocks in my face. Awesome attack, by the way. I really like this guy's design and the spectacle he provides as an introduction to the area.
He's got fire giant stuff on his
away at
legs.
his ankles, but it was hardly doing any damage. And I figured it would be a bad idea to bang my head against the wall on this clearly optional encounter while under such a tight time limit. So I decided to just run past him. That being said, let it be known that I came back near the end of the play session and kicked his ass by just wailing on his ankles for 7 minutes straight. Following the road a bit further, I came across another site of grace with a couple NPCs standing nearby. There was also a glowing cross with an important new item next to it, a Scattertree fragment. These fragments are typically found near other crosses scattered around the map, and you can turn them in for Scattertree blessings at sites of grace. These blessings operate as permanent upgrades for your attack power and defense, but only when you're in the DLC area. The first upgrade costs 1 fragment, and then subsequent upgrades cost 2, and by the time I finished my play session, I'd raised my blessing level to 3 or 4. As for how much these boost you, I can't say for sure, but I did have the foresight to do a quick test when upgrading my blessing from level 2 to 3. I did a heavy charged attack on an unaware enemy. At blessing level 2, it did 1427 damage, and at level 3, it did 1491. If you do the
Okay, so I have a sneaking suspicion that what that is that the DLC caps your numbers, and then these upgrades like kind of uncap your damage and health.
That's a bit over 4% extra damage. One thing to note is that on the stats screen, my stats were colored gold. I was confused by this at first, but it's likely that this is just a visual representation of the blessing kicking in. Therefore, my guess is that instead of raising your attack and defense by a certain percentage, these blessings are probably just raising our stat values by flat amounts. Like my attack power stat went from 700 to 720 or something. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, that's my guess on how it works. On top of that, I found another new item that functioned like the Scatter Tree fragment, but for Spirit Ashes instead. These items converted into Revered Spirit Ash Blessings, which provided permanent upgrades to the attack and defense for all Spirit Ashes used in the DLC area. This came with the added bonus of making Torrent tankier as well, so even if you don't use Spirit Ashes, it's worth tracking these items down and upgrading your character with them. Between these two new items, I think this is a really fun way to approach upgrades for the DLC, as it allows high-level players with completed builds to still get meaningful boosts to their characters without horribly upsetting the balance of the base game when they leave the DLC. It also lets you re-experience that satisfaction of collecting upgrades via exploration like Golden Seeds and Sacred Tears, but this time in a new setting and with a new twist. Anyway, I talked with all the nearby NPCs, and the general vibe I got is that they're all trying to track down Mikola and figure out where he's going. These fragments and glowing crosses were left by Mikola, and the main story thread of the DLC seemed to be uncovering the path Mikola took and discovering what his goal is. I'm not the lore guy though, so if you want a deeper explanation than that, I'm sure Vadi has you covered. As I continued along the path, I eventually arrived at a long set of steps leading to a giant door. This was the entrance to the first legacy dungeon of the DLC, Belurat Tower Settlement. Long story short, this place fucking rules, and I'm mad I didn't get to explore it fully due to time constraints. I think a good way to sum this area up is that Stormvale meets Leyndell, whatever that means.
Oh man.
And it's pretty big. Lots of enemies, lots of ambushes, lots of secrets to find. It's good stuff. Legacy dungeons were the best part of the base game, and that is very much still the case here in the DLC. Now that we're getting to some proper combat, I want to take a few minutes to discuss some of the new weapons that were added. This is easily one of the biggest highlights of the whole DLC. I noticed that my character had multiple fully upgraded weapons in his inventory, so I did my best to switch weapons every 10 or 15 minutes to experience as much as I could. So first of all, in an interview from a few weeks ago, we learned that there would be 8 new weapon types, but we didn't know the specifics yet for what all 8 would be. Now we do. The 8 types are Light Greatsword, Martial Arts, Beast Claws, Perfume Bottles, Reverse Grip Swords, Throwing Daggers, Great Katana, and Dueling Shield. Let's start with the Light Greatsword. This was the starting weapon for me, and it's called the Milady. This thing is fantastic. It's quick and combo
Those aren't weapon
focused,
arts.
and the
That's
weapon
just
skill puts you in a
attacks.
stance that allows you to either do a set of quick slashes with R1 or a jumping lunge attack with R2. Also note that you'll do multiple swings with just a single input. Like the guard counter here is a 3-hit attack. I also noticed the jumping attacks were similar, with them being 2-hit combos just from a single button press. This gives this weapon type a very distinct feel. I'm excited to see what other light greatswords exist in the DLC, since this one felt ridiculously smooth to use. After that, we have Martial Arts. Dude, this weapon just kicks ass. There's not much more to say. It felt so good to use, and the way the attacks combo into each other was awesome. To all my Dark Souls 2 fans, remember the Bone Fist weapon?
It
It's
kind
like
of sucks that all
way
these
better.
new weird
So
things are
expect
stuck
a
in the
Ratatouille
DLC.
flashback moment when you get your hands on them. Next up, Beast Claws. Look at how fucking sick these things are. They're like the unhinged younger brother of the martial arts weapon. Flying around with them will make you feel like an actual animal, and while the obvious point of comparison would be the Beast Claws from Bloodborne, these ones feel notably faster and more acrobatic. Highly recommend. Perfume bottles are next. These ones really surprised me. You just get to throw out fire or lightning or whatever element. Surely it costs FP, right? Nope, you can do this as much as you want. And keep in mind, it's not a consumable. It's just a whole ass weapon type. So you have one-handed and two-handed movesets, running attacks, jumping attacks, everything. The charged heavy attack was my favorite, as it makes your character spin around, throwing the fire everywhere. And it's very effective in group settings. Following that, we have Reverse Grip Swords. This is actually the one weapon type I didn't get to try personally, but luckily we have a lot of footage of it here. As a bonus, check out this rapid fire crossbow they show off.
Yeah.
Anyway, these things seem especially fast and evasive. Like there's one move where you dash through the enemy while attacking at the same time. Also worth noting is that you can block with L1. Normally, this isn't possible when dual wielding 2 separate weapons, as L1 is the input to attack with both at the same time. So this confirms that they're a package deal, and as such, they have a more varied moveset. It also opens the door to landing guard counters while dual wielding. Very excited to try these. Next up, Throwing Daggers. Just like the perfume bottles, these caught me off guard because I was expecting there to be some sort of consumable or FP component to their attacks. But no, you can just rapid fire these out as much as you want and fully commit to a viable mid-range playstyle without ever running out. The weapon art has the added bonus of enabling the daggers to pierce through enemies. Next, we have the Great Katana. No footage of this one sadly, but it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a big katana. It's basically an odachi, which Neo fans should be familiar with.
Yeah.
Think length and girth rather than just length. Loved this weapon. The basic one has a weapon art that puts you in an overhead stance where R1 would be a quick slash down, and R2 would be 3 quick slashes instead. Lastly, we have the Dueling Shield. Sadly, the only footage we have of this thing is this one attack here during the upcoming boss fight. The shield had pointed edges, and the moveset involved a mix of thrusting and slashing attacks. It comes with the added bonus of being very well suited for guard counters when you two-hand it. And fun fact, this seems to be based on real-life dueling shields that actually existed. But yeah, as someone who gravitates toward goofy and gimmicky stuff, this one was surprisingly straightforward and honest. I think I need to mess around with it more before I settle on how I feel about it. So that's it for new weapon types, but there's one more big addition mixed into existing weapon types I want to mention. Check it out. Throwing weapons. These are new weapons that allow you to throw your weapon whenever you press R2 or strong attack, but they still double as melee weapons for light attacks. And guess what? 0 FP cost. You can throw them as much as you want. In my play session, I found a throwing axe, a throwing spear, and a throwing great hammer. The great hammer made me laugh out loud because the charge R2 attack involves spinning the hammer in a circle before launching it across the room for 2,000 damage. Think Mario 64 throwing Bowser, and you'll get the idea.
Yo, this is
really
awesome.
love how FromSoft is embracing all these ranged options and allowing more playstyles that seamlessly mix ranged and melee. Alright, that does it for weapons. Let's get back to the dungeon. Like I said, it's a great and beautiful area, and I just wish I had more time to explore it fully. At the end of the dungeon, I finally arrived at the boss, the Dancing Lion. I absolutely love everything about this fight. First of all, look at how cool this design is. It's literally just a couple dudes in a costume, and you can see their feet poking out from underneath the fabric. This takes inspiration from the Chinese lion dancers in real life, and it's such a fun idea for a boss. The way it moves around is mesmerizing.
But the lion head is also
attacks. One of the coolest things about
like
this
alive.
fight is how it'll shift back and forth between different elements. It has a wind mode, lightning mode, and ice mode, and each of these is accompanied by unique attacks and hazards all over the arena. This whole encounter is
But he
easily one of my
yelled.
new favorites for Elden Ring. It was tough too. I got him on my 3rd or 4th try, but I had to rely pretty heavily on my Spirit Ashes, and I think it would have taken me significantly longer had I not used them. My summon of choice was a new Shielded Knight Commander because he seemed especially tanky, although I also had the option of summoning one of the giant hands from Karia Manor. I don't typically love to use Spirit Ashes, but I felt compelled to here due to the time limit. To be clear, there's nothing wrong with using them, and the game is very much designed around you taking advantage of them, so you probably should be using them. But yeah, I usually enjoy the challenge that comes from going solo. Also, shout out to the soundtrack on this fight, and the DLC as a whole. Just fantastic stuff. After the fight, I continued higher up toward the main tower, but was stopped by some shadow branches that blocked my way. It was a dead end for now, but I found a letter on the ground that pointed me east saying Mikola was spotted in that direction. So I left Bellerot behind and went back to the overworld. I rode north until I found an interesting pile of bones in some shallow water. As is typical of cursed bones in fantasy settings, they came to life and formed into a skeletal dragon for me to fight. So finally we arrive at my main critique for the DLC as I see it so far. This fight was just a reskinned dragon from the base game, and while I could be mistaken, I'm pretty sure it had the same moveset as the dragons we've already fought before. If this was a one-off, sure, whatever. But I noticed a few other enemies from the base game being reused in other areas as I continued to play, and it gave me pause. Now look, in terms of the base game, I'm actually very understanding when it comes to the reuse of bosses and enemies. When you're making a game the size of Elden Ring and want to include 165 boss fights, it's unreasonable to expect them all to be unique. Think about how many animations with FromSoft tier polish go into even a single boss. It's insane, and I think they do a great job of making it work. That being said, I'm a little disappointed with that sort of base game reuse in the DLC. It's not egregious by any means, and was mostly just a few enemies here and there, but yeah, it's the type of thing that, at the very least, made me raise my eyebrows. Surprise and discovery are some of the best parts of a first playthrough of any FromSoft game, and stuff like this slightly diminishes that. I wouldn't be bothered by the reuse of DLC enemies
Celia,
and
what's
bosses
the,
in other DLC areas,
stupid
but I am a
body
little
tag?
bothered by the reuse of base game bosses and enemies in the DLC. Like, I don't know, man. I was just kind of deflated when I found a cave later on with a magma worm inside after I'd already encountered 5 in the base game. And FromSoft, I love you, but do we really need more ulcerated tree spirits in the DLC? To be clear though, the vast majority of enemies and bosses are still new, and the variety of enemies in the DLC seems to still be on par with the rest of the game. As such, this is definitely a nitpick rather than a serious hang-up. And while it didn't rise beyond the level of slight disappointment, I still feel a responsibility to mention things that flag for me rather than just be a source of hype for the DLC. My opinions could change on this, especially when I see the full context of the rest of the DLC. But yeah, this is how I'm feeling right now. Let's move on. After the dragon side boss, I explored a bit more of the overworld and collected some items before deciding to head further east. I rode across a bridge guarded by a few soldiers with a giant ballista at the end. And I'm sorry FromSoft, I gotta nitpick here again. When I come across overworld hazards like this, I want them to fuck me up. I want them to be a real threat. For this, I kind of just rode straight across the bridge without getting hit by the ballista whatsoever. Anyway, after crossing the bridge, I was met with a war camp filled with soldiers and tents. It looked pretty similar to what you're seeing on screen now, but I believe this footage is of a different camp because the layout is a bit different and there wasn't a giant fire guy patrolling around. It was a neat little area, and it served as an introduction to yet another legacy dungeon, Castle Ensis. Calling it a legacy dungeon might be a bit too generous though, so let's call it half a legacy dungeon because it has the level structure of one and is very much main content, but it's just not that big. This area was fun to navigate, and once again, it's just a great level. And I even had a few opportunities for stealth with patrolling guards. I'll spare you the details, but fuck man, it's just such a joy to experience FromSoft areas for the first time. At the end of the area, the boss was waiting. It was moon themed, and their name wasn't Renala, instead it was Relana. Fucking classic. I actually laughed out loud when I saw the name at the bottom of the screen. This boss isn't quite as much of a spectacle as the Dancing Lion, but it's still cool as hell. Relana is humanoid with dual swords and a little bigger than the player. Lots of flashy attacks and combos. My favorite is one during phase 2, where they summon the moon. Kind of like the full moon spell from the base game, but this time it's 2 moons, and instead of being launched as a projectile, they both slam into the ground and create a shockwave. It's awesome. This boss took me a couple tries with my Spirit Ashes, though I think it would have taken me significantly longer if I ran it solo. Beating Relana opened a door in the arena that led directly into the next major zone, but I wasn't allowed to go out there as part of the preview session. It's possible I missed an alternate progression path similar to how it's handled with Stormvale Castle, but I think this boss is mandatory to enter the next region, so definitely a little less open than the intro to the base game by comparison. With my remaining time, I spent most of the rest of the play session running around to do as much side content as I could. I found a few caves, some catacombs, some ruins, and a bunch of other miscellaneous things. Despite my initial bad impression due to the skeleton dragon reskin fight, I think some of the side stuff is actually a step up from the base game. Specifically, the caves feel more fleshed out. Like, one cave I found near the first Legacy dungeon was this whole area themed entirely around the production of living jars. It was just really visually striking and a cool bit of environmental storytelling with giant jars littering this entire cave. And there were even jars hanging from the ceiling, resulting in some vertical level design and platforming. On top of that, there was a cool reveal where I got to fight human flesh blob monsters that usually end up inside of the jars, but here they're on their own as a new enemy. As a whole, it was a great bit of side content and quite memorable. Another good example of this type of side stuff was this big fire dungeon with even more unique enemies and level architecture. This footage we have of the entrance serves as a good teaser. I won't go into detail here, but yeah, this is exactly the kind of thing I was craving from the base game. More memorable, sizable encounters that break the mold beyond the standard caves, mines, and catacombs. I don't expect every bit of side content to be on this level, but if they keep mixing these in for the whole DLC, we're in for a good time. After doing everything I could find, I spent my remaining few minutes trying out the 2 other characters I could have selected at the beginning to get a feel for their weapons and spells. I've already covered most of this in the weapons section from earlier, but I do want to give special attention to the new sorceries and incantations. Some of these seem especially fun to use. A few of my favorites were the Gravity Bomb Explosion sorcery, an incantation that mimicked the beams of lights from the big flower enemies in the base game, and one where your head turns into a rune bear, kind of like the dragon incantations. Spellcasters are about to have a lot of fun. Before we wrap up, I want to share a few more discoveries that I found that I haven't mentioned yet. First, both of the main bosses drop boss remembrances. For the Dancing Lion, I don't remember the first option you could trade it in for, but I went with the second option, which gave me a new Ash of War. It's essentially a super Hoarfrost stomp, so the ice stomp move from the base game, but this time it's bigger and you can hold L2 to charge it up. Big fan. For Relana, I had the choice between dual swords and a new spell. I didn't get the chance to try out either for myself, but the spell seemed awesome because it's the same move from the boss fight itself, where 2 moons slam down and create a shockwave. Definitely seems like a fun one. Next, I did in fact find a crafting recipe for a giant fire pot, which I think is the same one shown off in one of the DLC gameplay trailers, but I sadly didn't get to try it for myself. So yeah, just confirming that as a consumable item you can find pretty early on. I also found a talisman that would raise my attack power if I used a weapon with a stance weapon skill and held down the stance button for at least 2 seconds. The Uchi Katana would be a good example of a viable weapon for this. And I don't know, I just thought this was a fun idea for a talisman. While running around, I found these blue worm guys. I absolutely love them, but be warned, if you attack them, they will go fucking crazy. I'll let you discover what exactly they do when you play for yourself though. I also went to the southeast edge of the map and found a ruined church guarded by some knights. Next to this, there was a little alcove where I found the item America's Blessing. It seemed to function just like Divine Blessing from the Souls games, as it was a consumable that would fully heal you, but its item description caught my attention. I believe it said it was given to Mikola by Marika to aid him on his journey. It also said that Marika only made one of these. I think that's pretty interesting, as it implies Marika directly helped Mikola, and it raises some questions for how Mikola lost it and what that means for his journey. And yeah, that's about it. After the 3 hours were up, the lights came on in the preview room and we were told to stop playing. Before I move on to share a few more thoughts and answer some questions, I want to provide some feedback to Bandai's marketing strategy here. Specifically, what level should you enter the DLC? So
300.
for the preview event, we were all given characters that were level 150 and in new game. Now I think that was fine, but I wouldn't go higher than that. I think somewhere between 120 and 150 is probably ideal, assuming you're not new game plus. Personally, I'd lean toward 120. How big is the DLC? Okay, this is an important question and one that I would love to answer accurately. We're talking about a $40 expansion here, so it's more than reasonable for people to want some assurance that it's worth it. Ultimately, I can't answer this for sure, but if I had to guess, I'd say that what I experienced with this preview event was 20% or less of the DLC. 15% might be a better guess though. I could easily be off, but that's the vibe I'm getting. Part of this guess is based off an interview Miyazaki gave, where he said the DLC would contain over 10 new boss fights.
All right, that's enough. So hey, here's the thing. This is important. The build that I made is not particularly strong. It's like a hyper quality build. I have like 40 vigor and 40 endurance, which is like normal. And I just gave myself 50 of all the combat stats. So, because I just want to be able to use everything. Like, I don't have anything at 60 or 99 or anything stupid like that. 40 endurance ain't normal? Yeah, it is. I had 40 endurance when I beat the game. Right? All right. Well, that's it for me today, guys. I got to get out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. No, I won't. I won't see it. Wait. I won't see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's the only day there's no show. All right, but bye then. Bye. Bye, losers. Bye.